All right, we are back. Just waiting on one more round, so we'll be starting soon. Let's get that banner up. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Let's hope this goes well. We're gonna have to make some adjustments to the list. If not. Getting a bit skeptical about the Burnout Astronaut. I had tried it ahead of Baltimore for Mobilize the Leyline. Did not yield results I wanted, so maybe we just cut down on a couple stadium headliners from the original list and then move those towards hard claws. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, we'll play first. No lands. Wow. A one lander. Bad start. Although getting our second land here would pop off. I don't think we can keep those. It's less than 30%. It's about 30% actually. To get a land off each draw. I am very likely to regret this later. Oh, we got lucky. Tapped. I say we plot Slingshot. These are interesting options here. Most likely against Demir, which is a bad matchup for us, but regardless of that, Emberheart can get us a card if we draw like a pump spell next turn. Firebending Student can really make us pop off if it survives to removal. We do deal 2 extra damage here. We don't really care about the 2 incidental damage. I say we plot Slingshot. Alright, let's play Firebending Student actually. That seems like a good option. If he doesn't remove it, this could be very bad for our opponent. Yep, he's got the beans. Oh, we're playing Pixie. Okay. Okay. Let's plot this then. Okay. Mountain. Drop the Emberheart. Probably gonna have like nowhere to run or something here. Just gonna go to combat damage because he definitely has removal of some kind. It's just holding it up in case we cast Pump Spell. So probably gonna use it on end step. We're gonna Might of the Meek twice. And yep, nowhere to run. We're going to Might of the Meek here. Doesn't really matter. We can Might of the Meek their creature now. Okay, some good pickups here. We're gonna lose the mouse, but oh, and he gets nowhere to run in hand again. Don't like that. So we can Dreadmaw's Ire. Goes twice. So Catholic Shot. Dreadmaw's Ire goes to 3 plus 4, 7. Bulk up 9 to, yeah, that would be lethal, but what if you know where it runs our Slick Shot before combat? Well, then we can cast Kellen, Firebending Student, and we don't even use up the pump spells, so that's not bad actually. Let's try that. Just gonna -3 it before. Silly of us. We're not even attacking, I guess. I don't think they have board wipes though, so it's not the end of the world that we cast Slick Shot. Sure. Alright, which one are you destroying with your nowhere to run here? I'd probably go for Firebending Student if I was him. Okay. If he has a way to balance that back to hand, we're pretty much done. So, not ideal. Grim Bobble, jeez. Is it possible he has another nowhere to run? Gotta play the odds now. Damn it. Not what we wanted. Okay. Any responses we concede? Pretty much any responses. Oh. No, he does have it. Wow, he had it again. Uh-huh. That is brutal. Could top deck something. Oof. That makes it brutal for us. And we did top deck a slick shot. Still, it would have gone 3, 6, 12. Still not enough with a slick shot up. And yeah, now he has a pixie in hand. We're done. Okay, nowhere to run is any target though, right? Okay, yeah. What about their bobble? Target creature an opponent controls. Yeah, redirect lightning doesn't do the trick here. Dreadmaul's Ire is good. Oh. It's not terrible. Not terrible. Call me crazy, but I'm keeping this. Last Agnikai can generate all the mana we need for what we want to do. So. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. How brutal would 2 Grim Bubbles be here? Or Grim Bubble Seam Rip or something like that. I think he would have played it though. Probably nowhere to run. Yep. Firebending Student's gone. Okay, full board, turn inside out. Puts us to 7. Fling. It's not really that good. Again, pump. Do 2 damage. Move up in speed. Holding up, turn inside out. Yeah, let's do that. shocking that in. Yep, okay. That's not that bad though, because we're gonna have a critter that we're maybe gonna be able to flip. Because we're gonna last Agnakai their Nurturing Pixie. I think he's gonna cast that right away. Oh, maybe he's not. Oh, he's not. Okay. Hmm. All right. Because if we pump it, they know where to run. We kind of want to bait them into casting nowhere to run on it. Or no, not really. No, we don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, sure. Probably gonna know where to run it. And we can turn it inside out at least. Not what we wanted at all. Okay. Terrible spot again. I don't know what they have in hand to not win this game. If we need to draw some pumpable creature. Yeah, you're good. No blocks. Oh, another pig. Oh, okay. That's good for us. Okay. Slick shot. Slick shot. Can't full bore. So full bore. No. How do our lines go here? All right, 2 slick shot. Nope. So we can't start with that, but we can full bore. Last Agnikai. But then when the slick shot comes in, it's like not pumped at all. Ironically, another pump spell would have been better here. This is a plotting turn. I think so. Fortunately. That's the fight a target creature and opponent control. Okay. Do we just plot and pass? I don't see a line that gets us through this right now. Because we can full bore. Last Agnikai this down. 3 mana, get the slick shot down. It does nothing though, because yeah. And of course we can just slick shot, full bore the slick shot. No, we can't last Agnikai because this is not deal damage equal to its power. It is fight. So the slick shot itself will die to whatever it fights. So we plot slick shot here. Unfortunately, I think that's the answer. And we just hope that their draw is bad. Yep, you're good to go. Okay. Okay. 2 damage is fine. I'm really hoping to see more. No, they're just holding up all that mana, aren't they? Cool. Not what we wanted at all, but yeah, I gotta take it. So he definitely has interaction. So we cast Slick Shot. Last Agnikai, the Otter. They probably know where to run. Prowess trigger, that goes to 2. Nowhere to run targeting the Slick Shot, I guess. Not that they need to, because now they're fighting each other. We can full bore the Slick Shot. Meaning it would go 3, 5, 8. Nope, it's not an out for us. I think we have to pass again. A land was not a good draw for us at all. Okay, Sun Pearl into nowhere to run, I guess. Yeah, okay. Sure. They're probably gonna hold up the nowhere to run. Okay, we gotta play faster though, so. They have nowhere to run in hand. And whatever else, I don't know. Unless it's just like a ton of lands. We're pretty much cooked. What do you got? Splash portal would be nice. Even better. Okay. Now we can definitely assume that we are close to dying next turn, so we just have to play around there, nowhere to run. So Slick Shot. Last Agnikai, their Otter token. Yeah, okay. Let's play Slick Shot. We are going to turn inside out the Slick Shot first, I think. And then last Agnikai the token. Or does that even matter at this point? Hmm. Let's turn inside out the Slick Shot. Try. Okay. The last Agnikai. fighting the otter token. They know where to run it. I full bore it. It still dies, actually. So last Agni guy actually has to go from this to this. This goes to 8. 10, 13. I think we're screwed either way. Yeah, okay. Maybe swings would have been better here. Yep, we're screwed. Sure, let's move to damage. Yep. Face down flag shot. Pinnacle Star Cage, yeah? Sure. Is he gonna try bouncing that? Turn splash portal. Leyline, so go. Can't help but feel but our opponent, like, they know what we have in hand. And now with that too. Okay. 3 untapped, 4 untapped. Okay. I don't even think I have time to respond if he has any interaction here. Oh, what am I doing? Alright. Well, we're getting cooked at every turn. The meta is really not promising for this right now, so. Damn. Okay, well, the next round is starting pretty soon. That's a good part. Wow, just brutal matchups, brutal draws. Do you think this is beyond just like brutal draws? Not just our opponent drawing the perfect pump spell or removal. There's also something in this meta right now. People are very weary of decks like this. So we might have to adjust around it. Notably, Pyroclasm today was very brutal in that first round. What we could do is, of course, not keep crap hands when in our starting. Because once we let our opponents stabilize, we're kind of screwed. So that was a big mistake that we made today. That's how we play it. But for Pyroclasm, and even nowhere to run, like lowering our toughness, etc. We can't really protect our 1-drops currently. I do like the idea of going back to some hard claws. Might explore that. We're gonna keep playing though. Just get some reps in, rather than just drop, you know. Yep. We are going first. We have stab. We can turn inside out. Let's keep this. It's a pretty brutal hand for our opponent if we draw land, which we should, you know, within the first like 3 draws. By then, our opponent might have stabilized though. It's a 50-50. I like to be risky with this deck. Boom, boom. Please don't have Seymour. Please don't have Bubble. Please don't have Stab. The amount of things it can have now. Another Demir again. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Fantastic for us. Combat. Swing, plot slick shot, I think. So this puts us ahead of our opponent mana-wise, because they can't tap out now. Okay. Can't really play the slick shot, can we? I don't think we can. I want to keep that threat out there. Keep us ahead mana-wise, you know? This deck is fun. Alright. Declare attackers. Move to blocks because they might have the flood pit. Now that they've declared no blocks, we can pop this up. Shoot the sheriff. Nowhere to run. Okay. Wait for it to target it. Two options here. We can, or three, really. We can go a bit wider by going turn inside out. Then we get two creatures out of it. We're gonna go to speed 3, so I'm kind of inclined to go full bore and deal as much as we can here. Yeah, let's do that. So it'll be 3, 5 damage, actually. Five damage and a 1/1 with menace and soon double strike. We want 2/2/2s. Yeah, sure, let's full board. The pressure of dealing with this Burnout Basher is growing for them. Oh, no, I don't like that. That is bad for us. Okay. Oh, wait, is this Pixie? Oh. Yeah, it is. Nice. Okay. So 6, 7. 1, 2, so that's 2. 12. We don't even need to cast a Slick Shot, do we? Because we Firebend this to get the extra mana. Pump it up by 1. Becomes 2. Those are both 6. Yeah, we're good. So, Firebending. Combat. Make 4 mana. Pump it up. Then pump it up. And pump it up. Okay. That is indeed target opponent, right? Any number of target players. Each discard a card. Yeah, redirect lightning actually works here. Okay. We want to keep the full bore. Might want to take out 1 Might of the Meek. Maybe a bulk up. Let's test this out. No, we can't keep that. Yep, we can keep that. What do we bottom? Probably a Dreadmaw, right? Alright. Bad draw. Okay. I don't think we go. Yeah, I guess we go Firebending Student. I don't like that. We can't protect it, but. Hmm. I don't think I want to use up my Treadmills. I think we just go Firebending Student pass. We might have been able to bluff a swing here, but I'm afraid like if he just leans into it, because he doesn't really care about Fear of Isolation. This is really a free body that he gets to get the extra. I like that. Thank you. Okay. Drawing terribly, but yeah, that's how it be sometimes, you know? None of this is instant speed. So firebending attacks are not really useful. Could take care of that ward trigger if we get enough critters on the board. I'm almost tempted to go Ember Heart. But plotting the slick shot seems safest here. It's okay. We're up a game. Let's just play the odds. Yeah, that's fine. Lifelink. Might as well shock it in. Have so much life. Yep. Okay, that's something. This is better than a land for us, so. We just need more of these. Let's go Emberheart and pass again. Well, we know they have nowhere to run, but I don't think they have much outside of that. Which they might cast nowhere to run now, yeah. Oh, so they have nowhere to run and shoot the sheriff. Ouch, okay. Yep. Are both firebendings gone? No? Okay. We could still get some good draws here. Because we do get the extra mana off. Oh, no, that's not good for us. Oh, wow, that's good. Okay. All right. Yeah, we don't have the trample, unfortunately, so we're gonna cast this. Um, we're pretty much screwed here. So if they remove the Firebending student, that still goes to 1. Um, I would have assumed it went to 0, but apparently it goes to 1. So we're going to turn inside out. Or no, let's wait for blocks first. Probably Fear of Isolation, Otter. No blocks. I guess he does know what's in our hand, so. Doom, doom, boom. Doesn't matter, right? It truly does not matter. We're just wasting our clock here, so. Yeah, these are brutal matchups. It's good to, get to see how we do against all sorts of matchups. Who's gonna know where to run it anyways, so we have to diversify threats. The only way we would ever get through here is if he literally forgets to do so, but he's not going to. Yeah, and that's not even enough. So you're good. Yeah. Do we even bring Last Technica? I don't think so. I think we were well set up. Just redirect lightning would have been nice in a lot of those circumstances. Ugh. Think we mulligan this. Alright. If they have intimidation tactics, that would be brutal. Do we bottom a bulk up? Yeah, sure. Don't like the sound of that. Wait, what'd I miss here? Grim Bobble. Oh, I see. So he has Grim Bobble in hand. We know that. It's gonna use it on the Firebending student. Oh boy. One more land is what we need for that protection. Yeah, we hold off, I guess? Good Ember Heart, swing for 2. If he didn't have a Grimbauble in hand, then I'd feel a bit safer, but no. We're just hoping to draw land or creature. Oh, duress. Ouch. Well, limit options. Nah, just go ahead. It's probably gonna take full bore anyways. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yup. And he has Grimbauble in hand. So gross. And we draw in. Help, help, help. He probably could have taken something else, but yeah. Yeah. Boomerang basics. The Grimbauble in hand is just brutal. We should have just like gone for the Firebending student, let him use it. Mm-hmm. And he has another spell? Alright. Oh, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. We're dead anyways. Okay, well, we faced some terrible matchups today. Actually, the new Izzet deck isn't that bad for us. The Boomerang is kind of tough for us to manage or handle, but outside of the Boomerang, they really relied on those Pyroclasms. So, Demir, Esper, Pixie, whatever, are very bad, like for us. Yeah, we're doing terribly. Yeah, we're gonna get the buy probably, so. Alright, let's try this. Let's take out, or let's undo that. Let's modify the deck a bit here. Boom. That's the screen we want. Okay, so. Our 2 drops here. Let's see. Let's cut out the stadium headliners. Cut out the Kellen. Cut out the burnout astronauts. Hard claw. Four hard claws. And then wild ride, bulk up. Couple of wild rides in there. Let's take that out over here. Let's add another Razorkin actually in the sideboard. Heck, we might even be able to mainboard a Razorkin, but okay, so let's get a count over here. So these are our 1-drop creatures. Or 2 drops, so that's 16 total. Well, actually, Wild Ride is not that effective now that we're cutting off all that. I do like keeping 4 full bores with what we saw. That's a good protective spell. I wonder, hey, what if we cut down the Leyline? Do we want to try more bulk up? I do like Kellen. Bit critical of Wild Ride, just for the instant speed use of it. Okay, we're gonna need some. Alright, let's try League with this. Firebending Leyline 2.0. Let's try with a hard claws. Alright. Match 1. I'll keep this. If we were on the play, a bit more questionable, but on the draw, sure. Why is it always Dimir aggro or Simic aggro when we're not in a challenge? It's like everything outside of challenges is Simic aggro within challenges every single time. We go for Dimir, Esper. Is it? Badger Mole. It's a good start. Second Badger Mole, maybe? Or Pop Patch. Sure. We do get to double Might of the Meek this, which is nice. Oh. Oh, whiff. Okay. Well, not the end of the world. We are kind of falling behind. We do need to do something fast against this deck, but let's see if our next 3 draws can deliver. Oh, wow. That is a lot of mana. Yeah. Okay. 0 cards in hand. So, I think this is off to a bad start for us. Yeah, we just gotta take this, eh? We did get a land. We can combat Double Dread Mawzire. We're not really destroying. There's no artifacts here, actually. That would be targeting anyways, so that would trigger the Paw Patch. Rough spot for us. So next turn, considering it's 0 in hand, we can assume this goes to 3. Or no, this goes to 4, sorry. And then we have 2s all the way, we're dead. I think we lose regardless. But yeah, let's see if we can bait them into combat, which we can then turn inside out. Bait into blocking, yeah. We turn inside out. That makes 2 blockers. I think we're still dead. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I can just swing with everything, can't they? Yeah. Alright, last Agnikai. 1 bulk up, 1 Leyline. One student. An extra last Agnikai, and let's try this. Yeah, I did see the Simon Nielsen version. We had a few exchanges about it ever since Baltimore, actually. We've been talking about it. Made a post on X and exchanged a few messages from there. He did like the video as well for Mobilize the Leyline, and the Firebending one I don't think he's commented on yet. Oh my god, what are these draws? Okay. Alright, we gotta get lucky. Maybe we should have gone down 5, actually. That would have been more disciplined. Okay, damn. We can't even win our good matchup here. Granted, we're getting mana screwed. Doing some bad keeps, but yeah. It's a good draw. So target their badger, well, why not? Thank you. Yeah, we want to turn inside out. Not full board, because we might need that for the last Agnic guy later. If we can get another land, I think we're golden. Let's not speak too soon, though. Worst case, we plot Slick Shot, and we got good stuff ahead of us. Okay, true enough. It's a good setup turn. Can have up to 3 mana right now. Okay. Tiver. Nice. So now we can do the thing, right? Because he has 1 mana. Don't believe they have bounce spells. Like, can we cast Slick Shot and just go for it? Cast Slick Shot, swing, full bore. That's one option. The 1 mana is kind of worrying me because they decided to tap. Well, that was for 2 mana. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think we're just good. Yeah, I think this is probably a slow roll if anything, but combat. And if they do bounce it, we're not dead. An alternative, of course, would have been full bore, last Agnikai, and then swing, which would be kind of overkill there. But declare blocks. No surprise on that end. Let's not full bore, actually. Let's turn inside out. I'm very much in favor of people playing into the Floodmaw in Simic aggro, not for this deck's sake, but for their deck's sake. I just think it's a very good card. Alright, let's hope we make better decisions when keeping this time. Why are the one-landers so attractive? Why? Because we get 2 draws. We get 3 draws, actually, because we have the first drop, of course, so we draw now. Okay, we drew the land. But we also have Might of the Meek and the next step draw, so the odds are definitely very high that we do draw that second land, but still risky. Okay. True enough. That's a good start for them. Now they got 2 Llanowar Elves. Okay. Another full bore. I do like that. Because we will get trample off this Firebending student, so. Kellen's basically become a chump blocker at this point. Okay. We can Slick Shot, Might of the Meek. Okay, this is dangerous though. So Might of the Meek, go to 2. Full bore, 5. 6. And then we can full bore again while we're attacking. Or we can go Slick Shot. Then we swing. Might of the Meek. Full bore. No, wait, slick shot. Then full bore the slick shot. That only becomes 6. That would be 12 total. That's not enough, actually. Or it would become 14 total, actually, sorry. Okay, we do have a decision to make here, then. Might of the Meek. Full bore. Bring it up to a total of 6. We'll full bore it again, it'll go up to 10. They will block. Can then fling. So the thing is, we need to keep 1 mana behind here. Like, we need 1 mana open. If we could, you know, say, use the Firebending mana, then no problem at all, right? Slick shot, we just full bore into the Firebending student, swing, and then might make full bore or fling. But we're a bit, like, we're like 1 land short here. So say he does block with both of these. This 2 will become 4, and we do survive still. There's that double block. What if we burn together first? Give us 2 extra mana. This becomes 3. Plus 5, 8. 5, 13. No. Yeah, we could always chump block with Kellen, one of them. Or we go Might of the Meek now. See what we land on. Let's do it, actually. Another slick shot. Ah, that's not good. Play the slick shot. And then full bore, full bore. Or we attack full bore. Burn together. Now let's cast this. So we don't get to fling now. That's the problem with this line. Let's see how they block. Okay. They will double block there. So we do want to kill those off. This basically means that we're going to survive it. So we'll deal 3 total, I think, here. And they survive. Okay, yep. Let's just do this. And we've got some good prospects for next turn. Okay. That's dangerous. If you want to put the +1 on a roboid first, we still survive, so that's good. We're good with that. Oh, they have nothing in hand. Okay. So now we can basically do it all. Cast Slick Shot. Combat. That'll become 6, 12. Yeah, that's just enough. Two swings in the air. One becomes 3. The other one becomes 6. That's 9 total. And then we play. Yep. All right. Well, this is Simic aggro, so it's a very tough matchup for our opponent. And burn together here. Okay. Yeah, we did get the buy for the challenge. So good thing we started the league. Let's see how we can do against the tougher matchups, which is, the main reason why we do have that hard claw in there. The matchups where, they can either -3, -3 with nowhere to run, -2, -2 with stab, -2, -2 with bobble, or pyroclasm, deal 2 to everything. Those are the killers that we faced in our challenge. So I think having a hard claw that you can more consistently pump, now that we have firebending mana, even though you can only pump them once, Burnout Bastronaut you can pump as many times as you want. The +1s stay there, and that means that our 1/1s stay there a bit more. And I do like the idea of continuous pressure through hard claws. I thought that was really effective for the mobilized Leyline version. I know that a lot of you like the stadium headliner. Um, Going wide doesn't seem that relevant now, though, is the problem with the decks that we're facing. Whereas in the previous meta, yeah, sure, they could get you know, profts, and get some Vivi, get some big monsters with a ton of +1 counters on it, but going wide or going around those was useful. It's almost the same issue with Burnout Bastronaut, the Menace. It can just double block a lot of the times. And sometimes the first strike is to your disadvantage because you want your creature to die sometimes. All right. I'll keep this. Okay, this is one of our tough matchups, so let's see how we fare against it. Let's plot the slick shot. Say go. They did miss their land drop. Considering they have Stormchaser's talent, I think this is a Dimir bounce. Meaning that Emberheart Challenger would just die if we cast it, but Slick Shot into Might of the Meek, we can probably just full bore it in response, if anything, here. So let's Might of the Meek it. Let's see what we get here. Oh, we probably should have Might of the Meek their Otter token. Wow, okay. Anyways. It's going through anyways. Let's go to combat. Oh, they're gonna flood pit it. Okay, that's fine. No, we don't want to burn together for. Yeah, no, we're good. The only situation in which I would consider doing that is if we were going to clean up with too many cards in hand. But our opponent is missing land drops, so they probably don't want to be. Damn it. They probably don't want to be shuffling this back in. All right. Let's get a Firebending student out there. We do have bulk up, full bore, Dreadmaws are like, oof, this is brutal if our Firebending student survives. Okay. Not gonna do anything here. Our opponent is looking up what Firebending is. So, yeah. I think that's kind of giving us some info that, he has some sort of removal there. That he might want to hold off on using immediately, but after reading it, he's probably gonna firebend off, or destroy our firebender here. So our hand is packed with goodies. What we're missing here really is mana. Okay. Leyline, great. I don't think he has anything like shoot the sheriff. Meaning, combat. Move to declare attackers. It's gonna flood pit drown the firebending student. Interesting. Okay. Do we attack and then do we even attack here? Or do we just play a firebending student? And like block with the slick shot? I don't know. Yeah, we'll just block with the slick shot, I think. We really need this turn for where our firebending student can generate that mana. Another one, okay. Is that a boomerang? Okay, so that's 2, 4, 8. Do they have any instant speed 1-drops? I don't think so. I think that was a boomerang that he's pretending to, that he's just holding up, hoping that we chump block with a slick shot, then he's gonna bounce our firebending student to hand. And if he has instant speed 1-drop, we're dead. So let's do it. Nice. A bluff was called, and now we are going to go to combat. And we're gonna make a lot of stuff happen. So full bore twice would be a crazy amount of mana that we can then Dread Mozar, bulk up. Oh my god, this is gonna be explosive. Alright, 2 swings. We are going to full bore the firebending student. We're gonna full board again. And now we're gonna make 9 mana, which we can use to I mean, now we can diversify threats, really, but I think if he had Flood Maw, he would have cast it already, so. No response there. We're going to... Now this has the trample threat. Actually, I should have waited for blocks, but doesn't matter. Yep. Okay, what did we want to sideboard against this deck here? We got the Floodbits Drowners, so we wanna... Oh, Last Agnikai is good. I do like having 3 bulk ups. It is pretty brutal when it goes through. Might of the Meek, yeah, we might want to cut down on 1 copy here. One copy of Leyline, maybe? So we got the Last Agnikai. I'm not seeing a lot of control decks out there, so... Kinda like this. We get to see 1 draw, 2 draws, 3 draws to get that land. So on the draw, this is not that bad, especially now that we have Might of the Meek. So we get our opening draw here for land. We got it. But yeah, we would have had the second draw and then the Might of the Meek draw. So plenty of opportunities to actually get there. If you actually look at the odds, even though it's 1 in 3 for each land, adding up, you're definitely in the positives there. Fear of Isolation, bringing back Farm Chaser is okay. Here we could swing with threat of pumping. Which is not bad, actually. And if they just no block, then we don't pump. We just go for plotting a slick shot. They do block, okay. So I think we're gonna Mighty the Meek this. We're gonna turn it inside out after. Emberheart Challenger. It's great. Probably should have plotted the slick shot. I don't think our opponent actually knows our deck, so Dreadmaw's Ire was a threat that was out there. Maybe we would have had another 1 drop down, but they don't seem to know the deck that well, so I think wasn't the best for us. Firebending Students, a good setup turn here. You can also plot slick shot. Firebending Student, why not? All right. I don't actually think they're holding anything, or I don't think they're bluffing by holding us up. But still, let's go for a setup turn, plot the slick shot, and see what they have. I would be happy to take out 2 of those otters. They don't know it's a Ember Heart. Entity tracker. I see, I see. Sure. Yeah, let's turn inside out. Okay. Holding up the mana. I see. Interesting. Okay. Now we got last Agnikai. Really like our hand here. We might be able to hardcast the Leyline down in a bit. I think we plot the slick shot though and just hold off. We're in a good spot here. There's no rush on any of this. Yep, flood bit. That's what I was holding up. Okay. Yep, it's fine. Exiles a creature and their graveyard. Okay. Huh. No, we want to push them to shuffle back the Firebending student in. So let's exile the Fire Nation Palace. It's fine. Okay. What are we getting here? Something juicy, please. Slick shot. No. That's not juicy. Okay. Last Agnikai. Get 2 extra mana. So we're casting these anyways. Last Agnikai. They go to 3. This goes down. And then it's just, what? One more slick shot, then bulk up. That's 5-10. Oh, that is lethal. Okay. Yeah, that is lethal. So last Agnikai first, onto the Spyglass Siren. We will get 2 mana from that. Oh wait, no. Oops. No, we're 1 mana short. 5-10. That was the 5. We put them down to 1. Oh boy, that was bad. Okay, can we survive by playing the slick shot? Blocking with it. So, okay, we could bring this to 5. Let's go to 5, then 10. That's 15 total damage. That's not good enough. So our only other option really is to cast the slick shot. Do we go to combat here? If 0 in hand. If they draw land, they can get nothing from there that they can cast. Block, block. And then that's 6. Two attackers. 3, 6, plus 9. That's still 1 short. And then if they get any spell here, we're done. So we can't attack with all 3. So let's attack with both. Okay. This is super unfortunate. God, miscalculated that. Okay, the land is good for us, but does that mean that we can survive this? What do we see here? It's another land that they got to hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, we're good actually. Come on. Give us something good. Yep. Yep. Come on, any spell here. Or any non-creature spell is good. Except Leyline, of course. Emberheart. Oh wait, 2 go through. So 6, 9. No, it's not good. Ironically, if we played bulk up first, I'd go to 4. And then we'd have 5 mana. 1 short of flashing it back in. So no. These all go to 2, that's 6. Oh god, that is bad. 1, 2, 3. This needs to attack to do that. So 1, 2 blocks, 3 blocks, so 3 are off. And he has 2 critters. I can go to 4. Okay. Strategic betrayal. Yep. No responses. It's got the prowess on all of them. Yeah, we don't have a response to that. We'll have to exile a slick shot, I think. Combat. Swing with everything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can only let 4, or we can only let 2 in. So we gotta block with 3. Block here. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, buddy? That'll be 4. Yeah. Block the vigilance one for sure. Okay. Ha 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 ha. We messed that one up. We messed that one up big time. Alright. Yeah. Oh, wait. Did we auto mulligan there? No, okay, good. I thought I double clicked that by accident for a second. We're gonna mulligan this. Mulligan this. Keep this. Not looking good for us. Jeez. No order on Maiden's GG. Alright, we do have to hurry because we do have the challenge game. Yeah. And it was there too. Damn. Do we just mighty make this? Yeah, why not? Okay, at least we can plot a slick shot here. Alright, our challenge game started. Okay, our opponent is missing land drops. That's a good thing. Let's go for Emberheart. Let's cast our slick shot. And let's swing for 3, at least. Nowhere to run. I like that. Where's it going? On the slick shot, let's pump up the gem. Same target. No response. No response. No response. No response. Let's double turn inside out here. We want to bin that bulk up. No response. Ugh, terrible. Okay. Alright. Okay. Combat. No blocks, I win. Double blocks here. Okay. I can go full bore, that's 8, I still win, right? Double full bore, make it 8, yeah. Combat damage, okay. End of combat, and then burn together to face. GG. Alright, let's go to the challenge game right now. Against Falcon. Oh. They just played their first. Just played a land, okay. So we just drew Emberheart Challenger, so we kept 3 lands, Slick Shot, and 3 pump spells. So let's just play Mountain and pass turn. I think I'm just gonna go to my step because you want to hold on to that Might of the Meek no matter what. We're not really looking for draws here. FOMO. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Setup turn. If they tap out, they're dead. Well, yeah, no, Duelist of the Mind actually could block because Might of the Meek won't do enough. Frostcliff Siege? Huh. Well, he tapped out, but I mean, Frostcliff Siege, I've never seen that before. Okay. Well, I've seen that only in limited, not in constructed. It is very strange. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna double pump here. Combat. Declare attackers. Swing. And then we're gonna burn together to face. Alright. Do we want a Razorkin Needlehead, just in case? We might want to take out one by the Meek. And because we have very limited info, even maybe misleading info, let's just go for this. They have a FOMO. All we know is that they draw cards. So let's try this. They do play creatures, actually. Last Agnikai could be something we're considering, but let's try this for now. Oh, mulligan that. Three lands, Firebending Student, bulk up is some good synergy. We do get the Razorkin Needlehead for the constant pressure. Let's keep this. Let's bottom a mountain and say go. Very mid hand, but I feel like we can. No, that's terrible. Okay. I feel like we can stay in the game with this hand. Another bulk up. I like that a lot. Foreign Palace. They most likely have removal. But we're still gonna play the Razorkin Needlehead. And they're gonna do something about it. Oh, they're not. Paying for one. There you go. Getting real tired of these lands. I don't think they have instant speed removal, so let's see if they have their Roaring Furnace. Yep, they're reading it. So I think this might be an opponent who's just, more recently getting into standard, judging by Frostcliff Siege. Actually, judging by that, I'd assume that they got into standard around the time of Tarkir. Just out of the sieges, I don't think it's even one of the best, so I find it very strange. Just works with Izzet colors, so. Winter has stories, okay. So they do draw a lot of cards. Tiger Seal, okay. No, we're good. Trample, please. No. Worth a shot. Mm. Let's give it Firebending 4. Damn it, did not want him to block that. We could, no, bulk up won't do it, so. Yep. No! Our perfect setup turn. And they get a Tiger Seal too. Wow. Number of cards in your hand. Wow. Okay. Am I mistaken into thinking that Frostcliff Siege is not played? Oh no, I just looked at Goldfish. This guy's playing since 2018, so I was off on that for sure. Frostcliff Siege, interesting. Nope. Alright, last Agnikai is good here. Let's take out one Firebending student, maybe one Leyline. And we have the, oh, Dreadmaw's Sire for trample. No. But yeah, we have also the Razorkin in there. We're adding an extra Razorkin in our new sideboard, I think. So, yeah. Interesting. I'll keep this. Mountains they go. We're doing it. Torch. The torch has come. Yep. We had to do it. Damn. That's nice. So he wants to deal 4 to it. Okay. Can turn inside out, I guess. Dealing 4 damage. We can't defend it, so we gotta just go for a Manifest Dread creature here. Which is not good for us. Firebending student, eh? Alright. Yeah, sure. Oh, combat first. Two damage. Firebending student and Bess. Okay. That's fine. So we can actually cast that Leyline quite easily here. Let's go to combat. Swing with both. Probably should have Firebend, damn it. Nope. Okay, Firebending X. Might of the Meek. It's attacking now. Oh, actually, no, they could have destroyed in response. Firebending 4 would have been bad. So, no response. Response. Nice. Nice. I'm thinking Dreadmawzire. Because I get Firebending X here, so X equals 2. Then I can Dreadmawzire. Then Last Agnikai. Okay. Alright, go to declare blocks. No blocks. Alright. 6 damage. Last Agnikai. Choose creature in control. Choose other target creature. It's gonna do 6 extra damage, so. Okay. I think I messed this up. I think I messed this up. 316. But at least I can cast the Leyline at the end of this if combat damage. Oh, there you go. Okay, that was. I complicated that way too much. There's definitely a better way of doing it, but. Okay, so far so good with the minor changes we've made. Consider we have seen those hard claws in the league. With the old version of Firebending, I think it is maybe a moment in the meta that we're kind of facing some difficulties. The amount of removal that's coming in is probably going to cancel out these types of decks for a bit. And when these decks get canceled out, the amount of removal is going to go down. So it's kind of like going to wave itself out here. The Simic aggro, just board presence, especially with a Badger Mole Cub, means that we're going to see a lot of board wipes for a long time. So yeah, I think I'm going to take a bit of a break here. I've been playing for quite a while now, so. I think we're just going to play the last round of the standard challenge. Hopefully we can get that 3-3. Despite, the terrible matchups that we got at the beginning. We did get one bye, so it's not really 3-3 even if we get there. Luckily, we got the 2 league matches, which are kind of promising for the hard claw alternative that we were talking about. The downside to it, I feel like we have very strong 2-drops, but too many 2-drops. So it's more of a setup kind of deck if we're going for the hard claw version. Okay, so thanks for tuning in. Please tune in once the matches in progress over here reaches 0 or when it gets close to 1. There's going to be 2 minutes after the last match for the last round to begin, and we're going to play that last one and see how we do. Then maybe compare, with our league that's been going well so far for the changes that we've made. But yeah, we did face Simic aggro. We did face Demir Bounce as well. So Demir Bounce, that was a solid win against that. Simic aggro, I wouldn't really count that. We did get very unlucky though against Simic aggro, which led to some, game 1 loss and then some close games after that. So yeah, let me know in the comments too if you have any ideas of how we can, kind of get through those matchups. The ones that we're looking to get through are Demir mid-range, Demir Bounce, Esper Pixie. Those are really brutal matchups for us. And we also want more ideas on how to deal with those board wipes. Pyroclasm and Day of Black Sun, something like that. If you have any ideas, drop them in the chat. I'll be checking the chat semi-regularly while I'm away. And yeah, I'll see you next round. we draw any of our creatures, this is a great hand, but this is good. This is very good. Bottom one mountain. Keeping this. Guard on the bottom mountain. All right. Might of the Meek is good, and I think we're actually playing Simic aggro for once. Although no one drop for them. Let's cast it and start swinging. Why not? All right, if they have no answers, we are going for lethal. Okay. I like that. It's not what we want to see. Okay, we could Dread Mawzire. Screen 4, bring it up to 7. Deal 7. Bring him down to 12. Then 9. No, we don't want to do that. Let's Might of the Meek. In hopes of getting a land. Come on. Nope. Nope. Damn. All right. Yeah, let's Dread Mawzire it. Alright, we can still just bulk up. Still bring it from 3 to 6. 6 to 12. So much mana. What did he even play? Activates ability. Oh. Wow. Okay. Whew. We did not draw any lands there. That sucks. Last Agnikite up. Let's take out a Firebending student, a Leyline, and a Might of the Meek. That should be sufficient to deal with this opponent. Maybe Dread Mawzire. No, let's go to Dread Mawzire to replace a Might of the Meek in there. I'm pretty confident we can get this. Just terrible draws. Happens. Alright, we do want to play first. I don't think we can keep that. Don't think we want to keep that. Like drawing a land would have been great there, but okay. That's easy. Bottom Kellen, I think. And bottom one of the Fire Nation Palaces. No, bottom Stadium Headliner. And then a Fire Nation Palace, yeah. So Kellen, Fire Nation Palace, and we're good with this, I think. Or no. Bottom Stadium Headliner, Fire Nation Palace. That's better. Alright, burn on bash on. Shock it in, one drop. So we can go Ember Heart. Oh no, we can't go Ember Heart now, but I think we still do go Ember Heart. But only one swing. Your funeral. Definitely has some drops here. Yep. Alright. Let's go to combat. Declare attackers. 2 swings. Are we bulking up here? Yep, I think so. Eye to the Meek. Ugh, that sucks. That would have been nice to have. Okay. Gosh, no way, right? Emberheart Challenger. Target the Badger Mole. Then we can double strike this. Yeah. No, because that's double strike. We need to do the damage first, right? Ah, that's no good. We're really at the point where we need lethal this turn. I think so. Yeah, we are. Nope. I mean, burn together, target. We could get a pump spell off the top. So that'd be 3. Plus potential of 4. That's not enough. Turn inside out. Yep. And we lose, right? Let's trample. It's gonna get +2. 5. 9. Yeah. Yeah, we're done. Wow. Yep. let's go back to the other one. This was a brutal challenge here. So let's go for Standard League. All right, I'll give a quick recap of what we have in the Standard League right now. So right now, 2-0 with this. Let's look at the deck. In many ways similar. A few changes. So we have 3 bulk ups now. The 3 bulk ups complement the firebending students pretty well. We might go down to 3 firebending students. I'm not sure, but some discussion for later. Next, what do we have? We have cut down on all of our stadium headliners for this version. RIP, of course, the mobilize. But what we have included, however, is these perfect cards for putting up pressure on our opponents. 4 hard claws in here, and we do have the Kellen still as a one of. We cut out the burnout Bastronaut as well, so this leaves for more room in this sense for the hard claws. It also leaves for more room for us to move in with bulk up. Still no wild ride. I might give that a bit more testing, but now that we've cut out the Burnout Astronaut and the Stadium Headliner, wild ride doesn't seem that good. Wild ride doesn't seem that good actually in the first place against or with Stadium Headliner itself. But yeah. So in our sideboard, of course, we're seeing a lot of Is It decks that draw a lot of cards. So we're bringing Razorkin Needleheads back in. We're bringing 2 for this one. We have Zhao, the Moonslayer. We have not faced a single Azorius or Jeskai control deck yet. I think this deck fares extremely well against that matchup, so that's kind of unfortunate that we haven't seen it. But yeah, so far nothing on that end. Let's see how we do with this. So far, we've beat one Simic aggro matchup in which we had terrible draws, but still managed to get there with our hard claws. And the other one was Demir Bounce, which is one of our bad matchups. So we did well in one of our bad matchups. That's a good indicator for what we're trying to get. What we're trying to avoid mainly with these changes here is that the hard claw we can pump up more regularly with the firebending mana that we have. As opposed to Burnout Bastronaut, it's not as all out of a deck. The hard claws do consistent damage, but most importantly, when we pump them up, we and as they pump up with +1 counters, they die less and less to different types of threats that are very popular in the current meta right now. So what we're seeing rise in the meta are a lot of cards that tick down our toughness. So we have the Bauble, which gives us -2, -2 at sorcerer speed. We have Stab, which does the same thing at instant speed. At least they can't grab it back up through the Demir bounce or Esper Pixie bounce. But other than that, we have also Pyroclasm, which does 2 damage. So we can get our hard claws out of that range if we pump them up even once. And last but not least, one we're seeing a lot is Nowhere to Run in Demir midrange and those 2 bounce options, where Nowhere to Run is really hurting us in terms of targeting our 1-drops, where we can't even full bore them up or Dreadmaws are them up to put them out of that lethal range. So we're hoping that this hard claw right now substitution fixes the issue. And so far, it's been good. So let's jump into our next Standard League game. Yeah, We also haven't really found a good way to use Bayo. If we go for more of a mid-range type strategy, Bayo might come in. Yeah. Zhao is another one I already talked about. A Braid. We haven't really faced those Pinnacle Star Cages that are kind of brutal against our deck, but yeah, people seem to be very much focused on the bounce decks with the Boomerang being a new possibility in those decks. And Dimir mid-range, that was very much expected when they announced the November 10th bans. Everyone knew that they were going to go for Dimir. Dimir was going to be the number one deck to beat. And yeah, they did not do anything about Kato or any other cards in that deck. So okay, this is decent. We'll keep this. Reluctantly, we'll keep this. Okay. Selesnya. This might be a play on Simic aggro. Splashing in white. Oh, never mind. What is this? Bramble Familiar. Alright, so it's a 2-2. It's a mana dork. I'm assuming they have Badger Mole somewhere in there. Since we can't hastily attack, I think we just Firebend. Student in and pass turn. Yeah, I think if we were going to attack, we should have attacked before playing the Firebending Student, so let's go to our turn. Alright, 3 mana up. In a matchup where we don't know what we're facing is kind of scary. Gonna move to combat. Gonna declare attackers. Let's swing with everything. Firebending on stack. Let's go for turn inside out, I think, and give us some varied threats here. If they do take care of our Firebending Student, we still get to Firebend 1, I think. And now that Prowess is resolved, I think we Firebend 2. So let's Firebend 5. Okay. It's going to airbend our Firebending Student, I think. Okay. Yep. See what blockers are. I think a lot of people don't know about this interaction here for the firebending, so they think that if they pop it off, firebending goes to 0. Yeah, and our opponent, let me just move my screen here. Yeah, no, it's not a bug. It is actually what happens. So our opponent was not aware of that. So no blocks. And we're going to maybe not Dread Mozart. Yeah, let's Dread Mozart, sure. Why not? Because we can take care of the Bonner. Burn together doesn't help us. But we do get to pump up twice more. And we get to see a card off the top with Kellen. I believe we've played a land this turn. Yeah, this is turn 3. So yeah, we have played a land. So we're going to get to... Nine. And then we're gonna make Kellen scout. And combat damage. So that's gonna be 8 and 8, that's 16. Yep. Alright, so we have a Firebending student next. We can always target our Emberheart Challenger to trigger the Valiant. Give it Firebending 4. Which can then give double strike to our Kellen. And if we get a pump spell, even better. Okay. That is good. Let's Firebend, I think. Yep. Let's trigger that Valiant. What do we get? Select shot. No good. Combat. Declare attackers. Think we attack with both. One block here, one block here. Yeah, that's no good for us. They'd have to double block. And then Kellen dies. Or just Ember Heart attacks. Yeah, just Ember Heart. Yeah, that's a 2/3. All right. Okay. That's a lot of tap mana. Nature's Rhythm. Okay, looking for Aang again? Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I think I'm just gonna cast Firebending Student and pass here. No, we're good. If they have that infinite combo, then so be it. Show me the combo. 2. Okay. Let's go Valiant Trigger. Hard Claw. That does nothing for us. Let's just attack with both, why not? +3/+2, that'll go 5. Oh, that is perfect for us, actually. Yep. Yep. Alright, last Agnikai is coming in. That's a creature heavy deck. The amount of times we bring in last Agnikai makes me think this should be at least a 1 of in the main board, if not more. Bulk up out, Leyline out, Firebending Student 1 of out, and I'm happy with that. Alright. I don't think our opponent has a lot of removal, meaning we're gonna keep this, right? Let's keep this hand. You can go Kellan and then just Might the Meek, try to see if we draw into more creatures. We're also on the draw, so. Okay, this makes it a bit riskier, but Kellan it is. You know, it is a good question on whether that's a bug or not, because I would have assumed as well that the Firebending, once it goes on the stack, sure, Firebending 4 is like that stays there. But Firebending is equal to X, where that's Firebending Student's power. If you remove Firebending Student, doesn't that become 0? That's what I assumed. It doesn't seem to work like that on MTGO though. So either that's a bug, or you know, it's just a broken mechanic like that. If it is that broken of a mechanic like that, we could probably surprise a lot of our opponents. We just assume it doesn't. Alright, they are tapped out. This is good. Let's go Mountain. Combat. Declare attackers. We'll swing with Kellan. See if they block. No blocks. We want to Might of the Meek this, I think. We could deal a lot of damage through full bore, turn inside out. That would go 12 total, 14 total, bring him down to 5. But we want the draws here. Hard Claw's good. And another Might of the Meek is great. We can Might of the Meek again, or we can go Hard Claw. Or, hey, we could meet him halfway and do a bit of damage here. I think we want to keep this as a trample outlet. So let's just do 2 damage. Cast the Hard Claw. And pass turn. We're really set up nicely here for subsequent turns. Every single time I've said that, though, they've come up with like something that I just did not expect and destroyed us, so I'll keep my trap shut until they've played something. That's a good one. Hard Claws being... Oh. Okay. Oh. Ho, ho, ho. Creature, enchantment, or land card among the milled cards onto the battlefield. He put Doc Warlock. Okay. Or did he just not play it? No, he just... Oh no, he did. It's on adventure, I see. Okay. Um, Land for turn. We want to go to combat, 2 swings. Trigger Hard Claw. Let's see their blocks first. Okay, no blocks. Yeah. I think that's GG if they don't block. So 12. Yeah. Full bore. And then just Might of the Meek to top it all up. There you go. All right. So far so good. Hey, poof. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can challenge or trophy with this list. We did badly at the challenge though. That's we even got 2-0'd by Simic Aggro in the last one. It's kind of a brutal like ending to this. Whatever. All right, let's play a couple more till we lose in the standard league. Just give me literally 2 minutes. Be right back. Just gonna go to the washroom. Torch. Yeah, okay. Torch and what? This entered tapped? No, this entered tapped. They don't control basic land. Okay. Alright, let's plot the slick shot now. Gran. Okay, I don't think they have instant speed removal based on that. Okay, maybe they do. Artist talent, that is their setup here. Alright. We could draw any pump spell here to win. We can draw a mountain, a Leyline, into a possible eventual win. Yeah, that sucks. Don't take away my 5-0 here, please. Not with this at lessons, come on. Tap out, please. Ugh. Okay. We gotta play assuming that they don't have it. I think they do have something here. Are they slow rolling me? Yeah, they're slow rolling me. Yeah, this is a slow roll if I've ever seen one. Such a douchey move. Yeah, okay, you got it, buddy. Alright, apparently we don't fare well against Izzet Lessons. I doubt that, but let's at least go for 4-1. Izzet Lessons, what a joke. Death Note. Mulligan. Let's keep this. Let's bottom this. Done. Boom. Nice try. If it enters tapped, we can confirm they have torched the tower. Okay. Quantum Riddler. Okay. Hard close good. Maybe Ember Heart or Firebending Students. I think Ember Heart's good. Lessons again. Okay. Yep. So yeah, it's not Torch, it's Firebending Lesson when it comes to that. That's true. Fire Nation Palace. Okay. We get to either plot a second Slick Shot, play Hard Claw, or because I'm assuming they don't have board wipes in this Firebending Students itself. Let's try this. Another Quantum Riddler, okay. Okay. Slick Shot. Slick Shot. Swing with everything. $15. Full bore, whatever is not being blocked. So it'll be 3, 4. Assuming he's blocking Firebending Student. 4 plus 3. 7, 10, and then burn together. Lethal. Yep. Alright, cast. Cast. Combat. Declare attacker. I'll firebend 1 off this. Blocks here? No, or no blocks at all. Okay, well, that's even more deterministic. Where we're just gonna pump this. Okay. Needlehead. Alright. Let's try this. I kind of like this. Hard Claw into Might of the Meek, maybe? So we have another Might of the Meek for double draw. Yeah, they just conceded, okay. Yeah, I don't understand how Is It Lessons is a competitive deck. Okay, 4 wins, 1 loss with a new iteration. Let's take a last look at that iteration. So this is what we're playing with right now. 17 creatures total, 5 of them 1-drops, 12 of them 2-drops. We have kept all the ley lines. We have added an extra bulk up, so we're at 3 bulk ups, sorry, and 3 burn togethers. Since the video, if you're just tuning in, of course, now we do have an extra burn together in there. It's just so good with these this combination of lands, creatures, pump spells, and then you just fling at the opponent. It's a power doubler. So we are up to 10 total power doublers right now. Over here we have all of our pump spells lined up. We have 15 pump spells, or hardcore pump spells really. I guess bulk up kind of counts as a pump spell in some regards. Burn Together does pump up your prowess, which affects all of these over here. And yeah, we're still at 18 lands. Fire Nation Palace plays very well into Emberheart Challenger. So we're keeping that kind of synergy. I would definitely recommend that you do not cut it down on the Everhard Challenger now. I think it's just even better than it was before. Works also well with Might of the Meek, of course, and Firebending Student works very well with Might of the Meek as well. So, we're kind of like solidifying the synergy here. The hard claws instead of the stadium headliners and the burnout bastronauts because, as I explained before, you want to be able to get your creatures, at least in the current meta, out of reach of those -2/-2 effects like stab and Grimm's Bauble. You want to get it out of the way for the Nowhere to Run as well. That's a -3/-3. So you got a lot of effects like that that are dealing with about 2 damage, sometimes up to 3. And the full bore is good when you can actually protect that creature. But if your creature is being -3/-3'd and it's a 1/1, full bore doesn't really do much in terms of protection. So this is what we have right now. These are also good cards where you can dump your firebending mana into to pump them up. Not as much as the Burnout Bastronaut, but I don't know why Burnout Bastronaut always seems like a great card to have. It just always fails in some regard for me, especially in the current meta. We don't really care about Menace with regards to Stadium Headliner going wide. We don't really care that much anymore. Our opponents are either creating a giant board that goes wide so that, we can't go wider than them, or they're just killing our creatures on the spot. So this seems like a good middle ground over here. The goal is going back to like this mobilize the ley line with a hard claw idea where you're constantly putting pressure on your opponent through these hard claws and pinging them. You want to plot your slick shots. You want to play your Ember Hearts when you can deal damage directly with the threat of like triggering those Valiant triggers. And when it comes to Firebending Student, those are kill on spot creatures. So if you have a plotted slick shot, that value is added for a Firebending Student. Because then they have to take care of that either on their turn or maybe sometimes, on yours to just waste their removal and then you go on your turn, either if they're tapped out especially, or if they have no more removal spells, just dump all your pump spells onto the Slick Shot and go with the old way of taking care of them. For the sideboard, some changes I think are due. I'm not sure if we really want 4 copies of Last Agnikai. I tend to think that 3 copies is good for the sideboard. Again, we have not seen a single Azorius control or Jeskai control opponent, so that was the idea behind Zhao in there, where you can dump your Firebending mana into putting a Conqueror counter on him, and then kind of having this Blood Moon effect. But yeah, right now we just increased our count of Razorkin Needleheads because I do think they're still relevant, especially with the Izzet decks that we're seeing. There's one that draws a lot of cards, the other one with lessons also draws a lot of cards and discards, but yeah, there's varying levels to which Razorkin Needlehead comes into play. We also have Enduring Curiosity, which is played in more than just a mere midrange now. So I thought that Razorkin Needlehead was a card that was just, to the off to the deep end of the sideboard, like almost shoved off of the sideboard. But it's coming back to the front where we're actually sideboarding it in a lot of matchups. Bayo or Electro is still a tough one to figure out in which matchups we're actually playing this. It's easy to just pass it off as saying, oh yeah, we just play this in the grindy matchups, but right now we're not seeing that many of those. So um, I think Bayo or Electro is actually on the chopping block. Zhao as a one of, I think will stay just in case we see those matchups. One of the last Agnikai might go. A Braid. We're not seeing a lot of Pinnacle Stark Ages, but if we do see more pop up, then at least we have that in the sideboard. And yeah, Ghost Vacuum. We're not seeing a lot of Reanimator either, actually. So we have cut down on 1 copy of Ghost Vacuum here. And of course, we still have Poison Dart Frog because even more so than ever, I think the swings with this deck are really strong and can be very frustrating. So thanks for tuning in. I think that's it for today's stream. I will see you. Let me just double check quickly the schedule of standard challenges. All right, we have one at 10 p.m. Not sure if I'm going to do that one. It is a possibility, but that's 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so that is pretty late for a lot of you viewers and for me as well. Being in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. The standard challenge in 14 hours, so that's tomorrow around 4 p.m. I think, or around 5 p.m. Or no, jeez, my bad. Yeah, that's 9 a.m. It says it right there even. But yeah, tomorrow 9 a.m. There's a possibility that I might want to join this, but no guarantees. I will do my best to stream at more varied hours so I can, accommodate your different schedules. But yeah, again, thanks for viewing, and please let me know in the chat if you have any questions about the deck. I'd be happy to answer them. Have a good one.